I love that sound.
Yeah, hello, hello. Can people hear us out there?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm taking that as a yes. Excellent. So, welcome everybody to the very first Stereoscape Records live stream. Sorry for the delay. We had a couple of kinks to iron out there, but we're up and running now, so this is going to be awesome. So for those of you who don't know me, my name is Sean. My friends call me Hexagon Sean, but yeah, I'm here with you, going to be moderating this event today. We've got Axel running the visuals and all the audio and everything in the background, so much love to my partner Axel on that. very cool. So just a quick bit of housekeeping before we get too far into this event. Let's try to keep this this chat clean and respectful. So we kind of want the same community vibe that we keep on our Discord. So, keep the keep the racism, the sexism, or any inappropriate content out. Right. I do have moderating capabilities, and I'm gonna don't make me use them. Right. Like I tell my kids, like don't make me punish you. So so that's kind of that in a nutshell. But do stay engaged in the chat on YouTube. The audience, we're going to be leaning heavily on you to provide some feedback scores using polls. So stay engaged there, please. And then without further ado, let's kind of dive further in. So I know a lot of people have been with us from the get-go, but in case you haven't been with us from day one, I just want to give you a quick rundown on what Driftscape's all about, what the Stereoscape Records family is all about. So just as a nod back to I think it was like maybe 5 or 6 months ago, Axel and I were just getting to know each other on the chillsynth Discord server, and we were kind of goofing around, and Axel threw out this term Driftscape, and I was like, what are you talking about, bro? And after a while, we were kind of feeling silly, kept kind of going, and we thought at some point, hey, wouldn't it be great if Driftscape was some term that was part of the chillsynth lexicon, just like resonance, right, or voyage, or there's these words that keep coming up a lot as part of the chillsynth lexicon, and we thought Driftscape, this made-up concept, would be great as part of that. And that snowballed into, well, let's start a compilation, and if we're going to start a compilation, how are we going to do that? And so we started reaching out to people in the community like Joseph from Puget Sound and Nick from Polycora, who's here with us today. We started reaching out to these individuals to kind of get some feedback or get some guidance, and they were more than willing to provide it. So thanks to all of those of you who did provide that feedback and that guidance. From there, we realized that what we really needed to do, if we were going to do this right, was we needed to set up a record label. And so we've done that now. And in the process of setting up the record label, we discovered that what we wanted to call ourselves originally, Driftscape Records, was painfully close to another record label name. And so we thought, well, if we're going to do this label, we're going to do it for the community, and we want it for the community by the community. So what we then decided to do was, hey, let's reach out to anybody who's part of our Discord at that time and get their ideas for what we should call this record label. And we took nominations, we voted, and eventually we landed on Stereoscape Records, which was Oxter's recommendation or his nomination. So massive thanks for that. So now we are Stereoscape Records. We're fully licensed LLC, Limited Liability Corporation, here in the state of California, and we're ready to do some business, right? So first up, we're going to do this compilation. So just want to take a quick moment to thank everybody who helped inform us and guide us and provide knowledge and provide that guidance. So massive thanks to Joseph at Puget Sound, Mr. Paul E. Cora himself, Nick, of course from both Polycora Records and A&D Distribution. Want to thank our panelists who were kind enough to volunteer their time and be with us today. So we've got a great set of panelists with us: Andrew from Stratford Court, Nick from Polycora. We got Hurley Bird with us, right, and the infamous Alex Boychuk, so all the way from Kiev. I know he's staying up way past his bedtime to be with us right now, so thanks to you four for being with us. And also wanted to take a moment to quickly thank Cole Saenz, who goes by the name Modern Nostalgia. He provided a lot of the visuals that you're going to see over the course of this show, so massive thanks to Modern Nostalgia. Go follow him on Instagram if you don't already. And then finally, just wanted to take a quick nod and say thanks to a couple other folks who couldn't be with us as part of the panel, but really wanted to be, but due to scheduling conflicts or other types of life events, couldn't be with us right now. But all good. Much love goes out to Jonathan from Girlfriend Records, I want to thank Kyle at Division Street and Departure, who actually just popped in last minute. But thanks to you three also for being willing, but unfortunately unable to make this time with us today due to the schedule conflicts. But yeah, want to make sure everybody gets the love that they deserve, everybody gets the recognition they deserve, and so yeah, massive love all the way around from here in San Diego all the way to Kiev, Dresden. Axel's sitting in Dresden. Andrew's up the road here in San Diego as well with me, and Nick's hanging out in North Carolina. So, oh, by the way, I'm a geographer, so I love knowing where people are at. So that's where everybody's at right now. So yeah, much love all across the globe. So that said, let's jump in and take a quick moment to let the panelists introduce themselves, so you kind of have a sense for who's talking and who's talking when. So yeah, let's go around the horn and just give everybody an opportunity to introduce themselves. Let's start with Alex. Alex, you're probably the furthest away from me right now. Alex, can you take a moment to say hello to the audience and give us a brief introduction and maybe anything you're working on in the future or anything you want to plug or share that's coming up on your horizon that you're excited about?
Yeah, hello guys. It's really nice to be here with you. Yeah, let me just say a few words about myself. So, I'm Alex Bochuk. I'm from Ukraine. Yeah, yes, I'm a music producer. I'm involved in music for many years. I've been playing guitar since childhood. Played in a band, as probably many of us. But synthwave came into my life about 7 years ago, and my first official synthwave release came out 4 years ago. Since then, I can't stop. Most of you know that I'm also the creator of Chillwave Dreamwave playlist on Spotify. So I want to announce that all tracks that will be included in the Driftscape album will be added to my playlist for a while. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for inviting me. I'm so excited and can't wait to listen all the tracks.
Very cool. Yeah, thanks, Alex. Thank you so much for being here.
But I've already said, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I said that about the playlist. Yeah, but I will add tracks to playlist.
Cool. And then, yeah, Axel, pay attention, man. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's all good. Hey, so yeah, thanks, Alex, so much, and thanks for all the help you provided us for the few days running up to this. I know that we kind of got to use you as our test case, and you exercised a lot of patience with us as we worked through a lot of technical difficulties. So, just wanted to again call out that and say thanks for all your help. We are stoked to have you with us here. So, cool. Let's
Oh wait,
jump
can you hear me now, guys? They said in the chat they can't hear me. Can you hear me now? Okay, nice, good.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry,
that's
again.
good. So they didn't hear you stick your foot in your mouth. That's awesome. Very cool. Yeah. So then, alphabetically, let's just go from Alex to Andrew. Andrew, do you want to take a quick moment to introduce yourself and share anything that you got coming up on the horizon?
Sure. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm Andrew. I run Stratford Court Records out of San Diego. Been doing it for 10 years now, and we have I've been actually organizing a compilation myself, a 10 years compilation that will be out some point this year. Also, next week, I have a brand new album from World Complete, which I'm pretty excited about. That's going to be out April 26th. I just, really love being part of this community, and it's been really fun to see it grow over the years. So looking forward to what Driftscape can do and our Stereoscape in coming years to go.
Yeah, sweet. Thanks so much. Yeah, and
Thanks for
again,
being with
dude,
us.
thank you for being with us, and thanks for the guidance and the support you've given us. As we're getting our feet off the ground, right? We're getting our feet underneath us. We've been crawling. We're starting to walk now. Eventually, we'll be running here pretty soon. Yeah. So,
Must be my pleasure.
Love. Thank you so much. Yeah. Cool. So let's see who we got next. Let's go with Hurley. We'll just bounce back across the Atlantic. Hurley, do you want to take a moment to introduce yourself? I know a lot of people probably already know who you are, but is there anything you wanted to take this opportunity and share with folks?
I guess, yeah. So hi, I'm Hurley Bird, or whatever you want to call me. Sort of admin of chillsynth. I guess that's how everyone knows me from the feedback streams and such. It's great to be here. I'm quite looking forward to listening to all these tunes. It's going to be good. I do music in my spare time as well, sort of similar situation to everyone else in the server, I suppose. Hopefully releasing something soon at this point. It's been a while since the last one. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be lots of fun. Thanks for inviting me over. It's great.
Oh yeah, no, dude. I mean, like when Axel said, "Hey, I think Hurley wants to help us," I was like, "You got to be kidding, man! Like the guy does so much for the community already, and he's gonna give us even more. Like you got like." So yeah, stoked, super stoked when you said that you were going to come over, and I know that you just ran.
Amazing.
No, of course, yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
it's good stuff.
Cool. So then finally, last but not least, Senor Paul E. Cora, Mr. Nick. Can you take yourself off mute and maybe share a little bit about what's going on in your world these days? And
hello, everybody. I'm Paul. No, Paul, not now. Okay, we're not doing this right now. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Nick. Sorry about that. Paul was acting up. If you don't know me, run Polycore Records since about 2020. I'm doing digital and physical distribution, which kind of evolved into and.fm, which is my new project. It's where I put most of my time. So a lot of my work really in the community is kind of working on kind of in the background, distribution digitally as well as distribution physically. I'm trying my best to make physical distribution more accessible to those across the Atlantic, since seems like most of the scene here is located in the United States where the product is pressed. So that's kind of my goal, is to try to get that to be cheaper for European folk and everyone else around the globe. That's kind of what most of my time is spent doing, I'm just kind of building and.fm, kind of building our software. So if anyone is interested in and.fm, you can sign up for a waitlist on our website, but I won't plug too much. I feel very grateful to be among these amazing panelists, folks who have contributed a lot to this community, and Sean and Axel, who are putting a whole lot of work into this label, and hope to see it succeed. So thanks for having me on, guys.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, no. Thanks so much, Nick. Yeah, like you were like one of the first persons I thought of. I was like, I don't know if this guy's going to be interested in talking to me, but I'm going to reach out to him anyway and see if I can pick his brain. And then we had that I think it was like a Sunday afternoon kind of chit chat, and I was just like, dude, this guy's rad. And then I started to realize, like, wait, all the people in this community are rad. And then from there, it's been awesome getting to know everybody. But yeah, you were definitely one of the first people that we reached out to when we wanted to get this off the ground. And so, if it wasn't for you and being willing to take that phone call from me, I don't think we would be here today. So massive love and thanks and appreciation to you, sir.
Of course, very happy to help.
Like I always say, you are a gentleman and a scholar.
Back at you, buddy.
Thanks, sir. Cool. All right. So now that we've got all the hugs out of the way, we got all the love out of the way. Well, there's gonna be more love, more hugs, I'm sure. But we got the introductions out of the way, right? How is this whole thing gonna work? So, just to give everybody a quick heads up, you can obviously see on the stream we've got this this vintage nostalgic chat window up here. What we're gonna have now is we're gonna have Axel's going to pull up a wheel. Right, we've got about 30 songs to get through today. So Axel's going to pull up a wheel. He's going to randomly spin that wheel, and that wheel is going to tell us what song we are going to listen to. And then as the song plays, I'm going to throw a poll into the chat. And when here comes the wheel. Sweet. Here comes the wheel. Oh goodness. So yeah, we spin the wheel. Axel's gonna play the tune. When Axel plays the tune, I put a poll in the chat. So then, after the poll goes in the chat, you all will have the length of the song to vote on the song, and we're gonna combine your scores with the panelist scores on a spreadsheet that is fresh out of 1995. So, Alex, Axel, without further ado, do you want to give us a spin and tell us where to start?
Yeah, I will. Happy to do. And okay, so we are ready for the first song for tonight. Let's go. And it's Runø. And now I have to find the track by Runø. It just takes a few hours.
So while you find the track though, let me quick. So Runø said about his song Escape, right? He said that, because we asked everybody to write what they thought about a Driftscape tune or whatever a Driftscape was or how their track applies to Driftscape. And Runø said, I'm just going to respond to Stereoscape since that is the new name, but I think this song captures the idea of a certain wideness effect of sound, evoking openness and diversity among its contents. Stereoscape, from what I know, is a community of creators who all love a similar idea of tone, sound, and taste. The only thing that separates us from each person's uniqueness is their individual style, approach, and emotion they bring to the table. So, he goes on to write a whole bunch more, but Axel, if you want, do you want to
play the track? Okay, let's go. Mute, unmute. Yeah. Yeah, guys, you can talk.
What? That was really good.
Unmute, guys. Yeah, there's a delay latency on the stream, so but you can already start talking.
Cool. So that was our first track. I think it was a great start to the afternoon.
Amazing start, yeah.
Or the evening, yeah. Does anybody from the panel want to kind of share thoughts on what they think?
Starting with Alex, I would say.
Yeah, start with Alex. Alex, do you have anything you want to?
Yeah, it's a very, very nice track. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's like I'm diving into the ocean, you know. Yeah.
The track name was Escape, right? We were escaping from I don't know what, maybe Runø can tell. Sorry, can't hear you guys. Sean?
Yeah, so can you still hear me?
Yeah. No.
Yep.
All right, cool. So yeah, that was from Alex. Did anybody else need to chime in? Like Nick, do you have any thoughts? Or Andrew, did you have any thoughts? I don't want to put anybody on the spot necessarily, but feel free to speak up if you have a thought.
Yeah, no, I thought, I liked it kept it low key, but like in a very good way, and it was very chill and a lot of synth, kind of like chill synth.
Yeah, it kind of combined the chill and the synth, right?
Kind of like, yeah, but I thought I kind of was just relaxing to it, so I think that's good. I think that's what we're after. That's good stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was digging the chords and the sounds that Runø chose for that. Super kind of euphoric, relaxing.
Yeah, for sure. Like I definitely got like a sense of euphoria, right? It was like all the anxiety I was feeling like running up to putting this live stream on is now gone after hearing that track.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. So it was it gave me chills. It was like, yeah, really, really relaxing. A great
cool.
intro track.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and close the poll now, and see where we land on that. Has everybody on the panel had an opportunity to put their scores in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got mine.
All right.
Everyone but Alex.
Yeah, sure. It should show here on the screen in the stream.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, Sean put the audience score. It's clear 4 on the audience.
Yeah, definitely a 4 from the audience. So yeah, let's get that in there. Oh wait.
I can already.
Hey, Sean, is that supposed to be a 3.5? Because I thought we voted a little higher than that. Or did I miss something?
Oh yeah. So that combines your scores and any other scores that were loaded in previously.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. I didn't realize.
Yeah. Sorry.
I already showed the wheel. I guess we have our scores.
All right.
now,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, we have our score. 3.69 is where we landed on that one, right?
Yeah. Okay, I spin the wheel for the next track.
Yeah, let's spin the wheel for the next track.
Let's go. And it is. Oh, TV in bed.
Oh, TV in bed. All right. You ready for this, Greg?
Let me find it.
Cool, cool.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Do you want to read a quick thing from TV in bed on this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. So his track is called Night Market V. And he wrote, Driftscape feels like a place I can go to, right? A place that I create uniquely in my mind that waits for me when I am ready to drift off and escape everyday monotony. The entire album I just wrote is inspired by a similar idea. My goal was to create sonic landscape that will transport the listener to whatever world is waiting for them, created by their own mind. So escape with me to Driftscape. Nicely written.
Nice text.
Cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
There we go. Yeah, we always have a bit of a delay when the track's finished, so it's my time to talk. The panelists are still listening, but I don't know actually what to say. I mean, I really like that track. That's what I can say. This is
I would shoot. Sorry.
it's a long delay.
I was just talking this whole time and I forgot that I was on mute
Oh.
on the whoops.
Great.
So yeah, no, I was gonna say, Axel, I absolutely love this track too. I love the halftime feel, right? I even commented that in the thing, and I think TV in Bed mentioned that that it's inspired kind of by Vietnamese music, and I hadn't thought about that, but now that he mentioned it in the chat, it was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. You get that bendy, stuff on the lead, so yeah. And the gliding between the notes, right? Like the portamento through the notes. So yeah, it was cool.
Probably you should mention, to be fair, the thing that he submitted a bit later than the others.
Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me of that. So just for everybody's like knowledge and for full transparency, right? Because the Stereoscape Records kind of ethos is all about transparency. When TV in Bed first submitted a track, it was something that he had already previously released, and so we caught it pretty early on, and then offered him an opportunity to submit a separate track instead. And so he was able to pull this together pretty quickly and get it submitted. I think like within a matter of days. So yeah, I mean that's just a testament to his skill and his prowess when it comes to producing music, right? I mean, to turn it so quick. So yeah. That's all I had to add on that. Panelists: Nick, Alex, Andrew, Hurley. Not to put any one of you on the spot, but does anybody have anything they want to comment on?
I can comment. I could say that it's quite an unusual sounding, and that makes it original. Yeah, for the chill synth.
Mm-hmm.
And and I love that. I love something new, to hear something new. And the solo melody, it's simply amazing. Yeah, I really love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely agree. The melody's one of the defining parts of this track, I'd say. It definitely stays in your head for a bit as you listen to it. It's really nice. And sort of I don't know, like a sort of 90s feel to it in my mind. I really enjoyed it. It's really nice.
Yeah, I didn't want to put him on the spot, but I've always secretly wondered if Greg's not like a Depeche Mode fan or something, because it had some like Depeche Mode-y, like Violator era type stuff. But
yeah, it's a bit
I only say that because
dark sounding,
yeah,
a little bit. And what Hurley said, it was like a drill. The melody was like a drill that's drilling in my head. It's still there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead and close the poll on this one because it's, unless anybody wants to get something in last minute, it's looking like it's definitely, the audience thinks it's definitely in the 3 territory. Cool. Yeah, 50% of the votes for a 3, so that is pretty darn commendable. Awesome. So where does that land Greg then? 3.31. Cool.
I'm ready to spin the wheel. Ready if you are.
Spin the wheel.
Spin the
What's
wheel.
up next, Axel? Yeah.
Let's see. Doom, 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 doom. It's Rekotti. By the way, can you hear the applause that I had? All right. Let me find the track real quick.
Yeah, while you find the track, let me. We'll see what Rekotti shared with us on his song. So his song's called "Opened." He said he had made the track about a year ago, and it was one of the first synthwave tracks he had made. I guess it can make a drift into me making synthwave, which maybe makes sense. I think the leads and the reverse effect near the drop are quite drifty, which fits this theme. So yeah, I know. I remember when we first kind of started talking about this. I think Rekotti, you were already working on a track like the day after we said we were going to do this compilation. So you've kind of been working on this or with us from the beginning. So it's cool to have you submitting now.
Okay, that was okay. It's here. I hope it works well because I anyway, let's try it. Let's go. Okay, that was the track. Is it time for me to talk again?
Feel free, Axel, if you want to jump in and share something.
I do a lot of other stuff here. Don't know what to talk.
No, I think you kind of said it. I was on mute again, but no, I forget how short that track was.
Yeah, it was kind of sweet. I thought maybe it was a bit less of. I missed a bit of more instrumentation. But what I really and of course arrangement. So it was a really short track. But what I really liked was this lead, the synth lead. So it gave me real old school, like I don't know, like early 70s synth music, or Vangelis or Jean-Michel Jarre vibes. Yeah, that's what I have to say. I really like that. Yeah.
We could call it on the Jean-Michel Jarre and the Vangelis. Yeah. We'll leave the poll open for a little bit longer since the track was so short. But panelists, did you have any thoughts or anything you wanted to add? Nick, Hurley, Alex. Looks like Alex, you're already off mute. If you want to jump in and say something.
Yeah, I think I felt some Pink Floyd vibe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
It's pretty nice track, but it's maybe too short. Like I was expecting it to develop and open.
Yeah, it was a bit like an introduction for something that's coming next. Unfortunately. But yeah. Anyone else want to say something? Nick, Stratford, Andrew, you're still muted.
I think I'll just, I'll agree that the lead is very cool. I think that's what caught my ears first. The lead has like I don't know what kind of processing he put on there, but it just felt kind of dynamic to me. So I thought that was very cool.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely my favorite part of that track as well. 100% carried the song there. Yeah, it's really nice.
So
Cool. Yeah, Axel, what were you gonna say?
Andrew, I don't
Gonna-
know.
I was-
He's muted. I'm afraid he's talking but we don't hear. Or probably he's on the loo. I don't know. I mean,
Maybe.
I can start spin the wheel another round.
Let me end the poll real quick.
Mhm.
So we'll end the poll. Another solid 3 here with 53% of the votes as a 3. So let's go ahead and add that in here for Rekotti. And yeah, ends up with a 2.57. Okay. Cool. Actually, you want to spin the wheel and we'll move on down the line?
Indeed, I spin the wheel. That's my job. I really like to spin wheels. I want some money for it. Okay, let's go. Doom, 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 doom. Krystal Kaiser. I already heard the track.
Krystal Kaiser. Oh yeah.
Okay. Is there something to read? Did he send something?
Yeah, there's something to read real quick. Yeah, so Krystal Kaiser wrote, Driftscape was meant to be a record label for smaller artists to get the recognition that they deserve. While my channel is not all that small, I think that my channel can bring some views to the project overall, and I look forward to seeing this project succeed in the future. So, yeah, without further ado, Axel, do you want to go ahead and play Enthrall for us?
Yeah, of course. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. That bass.
God
Yeah, I think
damn.
the whole thing was just stellar, right?
100%.
It was very bassy, I would say.
Yeah, that's the best
Yeah.
part. Definitely.
Not basic,
I like
but
those. I like those little bits of that brassy lead that like comes in there. Super sick.
Yeah, that was really cool. And then I like the little like kind of the little like metallic chirps,
Mhm.
they added good contrast. Well, cool. I think we are just I think the audience clearly thinks it's a 4. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll now and say that's about as good as it can get from the audience there. So yeah, I will go and put the audience score in with the 4.
Yeah. Also, I just when the bass drops, my head was bobbing, like it had me moving in my seat. So I thought it was sick.
Yeah. I mean, so I don't know if anybody's following along on the screen, but you can see the scoring. There's an ID number. That ID number is actually reflective of when the producer submitted the track. So Krystal Kaiser was the first submission we got, and when I heard it, I was just my jaw hit the floor. I was like, "This is the quality of the stuff we're getting. This is amazing." So yeah, it was super cool. Loving every minute of it. Cool.
I thought this is an inside joke. I thought he submit some shitscape something.
Yeah. There was when we were trying to read.
Yeah,
when we were trying to rename the record label, there was some potty words that got
some suspicious
submitted
things going on there. But yeah, actually a serious track. Nice track.
Yeah, great track. Fantastic.
We ready?
Cool. Well, I think we're ready to spin the wheel, right? Let's spin the wheel and see what's up next.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I should take the guys out of the wheel. I forgot that. Well, next one is Ken Shuin. I don't know how to spell it right.
Kishin?
Kishin. Ken
Yeah.
Shuin.
Is it Kishin?
Kishin, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me find the track real quick. Here it is. Something.
Do you want me to read the? Yeah. All right. So this producer wrote, as a person who is among the chillsynth community, I'm happy to participate in such an event. I see it as a new horizon and a great opportunity. I feel honored to be part of it. I feel happy to see the label grow from the beginning. Music, especially chillsynth, is a deep and expressional experience that we can all feel. I hope we can all grow and create together, which is a fantastic sentiment. So yeah, I mean, Axel, play the track and let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. This was the longest fade out I ever heard, I guess. Possibly. I really like that the sound of the drums. Overall, I find it a little bit repetitive, but still the vibe is there and it's really chill, and yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, it's very nice track, very airy and inspiring. Love the mood of the track.
Maybe a chord switch or something, a chord change or so.
Yeah,
would
it
be
was
nice,
like
but-
only like 2 chords.
Yeah, it was
like
2
that.
chords the same time. It was a bit too too much in the foreground, so like could have played a little bit more with the sound eventually. But yeah, overall nice chill synth vibe.
Yeah, I agree with the both of you. It did have a great vibe. It reminded me of swinging in my hammock outside, like on a sunny afternoon.
What is a hammock? I don't know.
A hammock.
Explain to a stupid German.
Like what is hammock in German? Does anybody know what hammock in German is? Ask the.
Never mind. I can translate it
It's
later.
it's like a net or a
Hängematte.
blanket that you
What?
that you hang in.
Hanging.
Hängematte.
Goes
okay,
between
yeah,
two
hanging
trees.
mat.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's right. That's a good. Yeah. That's a good word for it. What
Yeah.
we heard.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. So where was I? Oh, I'm on the wrong window. Cool.
We have the scoring.
Yeah, we have the scoring. I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll now. It's like a 3 by a landslide, right? Cool.
Now I see that the track's called New Moon, and
Mm-hmm.
that's actually what I can imagine, what I can have in my head when I listen to the track, like at the moon that rises and shines there. So yeah, just to add my 50 cents. And I'm ready to spin the wheel. Are the scores in? Yeah.
Yeah, the scores are in. Yeah. So yeah, Key Shujin comes up with a 2.87.
All right, that's solid.
Nice.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
let's go spin the wheel. It's Karlberg.
All right. Is this the one I think it is?
Yeah, maybe this is a more synthwavy track.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
it's-
Okay.
it's,
Yeah.
uh,
So not to spoil it for anybody, but I think Axel, you and I both really love this song.
mm,
Well, I do. So yeah, let me read what Karlberg said. I think of Driftscape as a state of being where all your worries and thoughts could go away and you just mentally drift. It is also associated with a bit of nostalgia for me, even if I don't have a concrete time or place to refer to as the source. This song, in particular, is about the space probe Pioneer that was launched in the 1970s, and since then, it has been drifting in space, which it will keep doing forever to the end of time without any worries or problems, just drifting. And it will outlive all of us. An old, nostalgic NASA documentary in the public domain was used for the voice in the track. Yeah, this one's
awesome. That
this
was
one's-
the
this one's good.
description.
dude, this one pulls at all my
Amazing.
heartstrings, right?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, just let me say quick. I'm a bit sorry I couldn't manage to have more visuals, so all you see is maybe it's a bit repetitive, but it's great. These are great visuals by Cole, modern nostalgia. And if I knew, I mean, maybe for the next track, as the description says, I should have some space scenes, but I don't have. So don't.
No space visuals for
no
this one.
space visuals for the next one. But anyways, just listen the track. Let's go.
Reflected from asteroids and cosmic dust. A continuous stream of information will be transmitted back to scientists. Measurements of interplanetary magnetic fields, the solar wind, galactic and solar protons and electrons, and the elements that make up cosmic ray particles. Even at the speed of light, these messages take nearly 3/4 of an hour to reach Earth. Pioneer will pass within 100,000 miles of Jupiter, increasing in velocity as it feels the pull of the planet's enormous gravity. From here, Jupiter fills the skies. From here, Jupiter fills the skies. From here, Jupiter fills the skies, colorful in stripes of pink and blue, pale grays, browns, and yellows. Scientists want to know what chemicals produce these colors. Why a planet so large can rotate more than twice as fast as Earth. Even at the speed of light, these messages take nearly 3/4 of an hour to reach Earth. Pioneer will pass within 100,000 miles of Jupiter, increasing in velocity as it feels the pull of the planet's enormous gravity. From here, Jupiter fills the skies. From here, Jupiter fills the skies. From here, Jupiter fills the skies, colorful in stripes of pink and blue, pale grays, browns, and yellows. Scientists want to know what chemicals produce these colors. Why a planet so large can rotate more than twice as fast as Earth.
Yeah. That was the vibe.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. Panelists, did you guys have anything you wanted to add or comment on?
Yeah, I want to know what do you think? How do you feel?
Man, that was so awesome. I mean, that was like I like the way that he elaborated that track. Just it did feel like he really intended to have it go the length that he had it go. It was kind of like a journey, and I really like the sampling too. Just kind of added to the vibe. So that was really like an entire experience in one package.
Yeah, nice. I was thinking about the sample. If he should know if it's a cleared sample, if he release it, or
I think he said it was public domain, if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if it's public domain, we're good.
Chillin'.
Chillin'.
I thought it was really good. It reminded me of Manrex Memories Alice, Curious Alice, I think it's called. It's in that sort of similar style, sort of groovy bop with a nice sample in the background. I thought it was really nice. Properly grooving out to that one.
Yeah, agreed.
Alex,
Okay.
Alex, you want to add something?
Yeah, but it's a very nice track. Can say it's like strong, canonic, chill synth, punchy and tight. You know.
By the way, you guys, how you're watching the stream now? You have a beer or do you relax? And I know somewhere it is 2 p.m. or so, but somewhere else it's midnight. Like here, for me, it's like half before midnight.
Yeah, it's 2:30 in the afternoon here in San Diego, and I've got a low alcohol beer, just sipping on this and keeping it chill. But yeah, no, I think this track was great. I think we can go ahead and end the poll now. Dude, for Ol just chimed in. It's 3 a.m. in India. I'm sure he's not drinking beer at the moment, right? Or maybe he is. I don't know.
He's also not eating cake, I guess.
But yeah, I don't know. Cool. So yeah, on that note, yeah, Karlberg gets a 4 from the audience, above 50% on that. So yeah, so that was great. Yeah, and lands a 4.31. So getting some good numbers here, right? So remember,
it's not the highest. It's not the highest score yet, right?
No, but
Krystal Kaiser
second.
still
Yeah.
on number 1.
Cool. So I think it's time now to spin the wheel again, Axel, and let's see what's next.
Next one, Prohylaxis.
Oh, nice. Let's go to South America,
nice.
right?
Yeah. Where is he located actually?
I think
Colombia.
Prohylaxis is. I think he's in Paraguay.
Paraguay, yeah.
Or maybe Colombia.
Yes.
A small country, right?
Yeah. Let me read you real quick what Prohylaxis wrote about his track. He says, "To me, Driftscape is kind of a landscape through which anything can be revealed. Being aware of this concept, particularly in soundscapes of the electronic world, my track is reflected in a way that its content has a lot of new sounds with a completely experimental approach, and each sound tries to be a specific place on the stereo field, along with rich harmonic content. The final result consists in a track that hopes to make the listener travel through these expansive soundscapes." So yeah, Worlds Collide, I think, is the name of his track, and I think it's pretty fitting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's give her a spin, Axel.
And just let me say, he managed to have some stadium rock guitar.
Oh yeah.
In there.
Yeah, there's some epic shredding. Well, I don't know if it's shredding, but it's some epic stadium rock guitar in this track, which is which is a nice augmentation to everything we've been hearing so far.
Yeah. And by the way, what do you think, audience and panelists? Should we make a 5-minute break after, or anywhere in the stream? What do you think? It just came up in my mind, and I thought maybe need a break if you
Right.
somebody wants to go to the toilet or.
Yeah, I think maybe even 3 minutes will be enough.
3 minutes, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
first, let's play the track by
Let's
Prohylaxis.
play the track. Yeah, do it.
Do it. Let's go.
Do it now.
Do it. Here it comes. Yeah. Amazing guitar. I think an amazing track too.
Yeah, it's really amazing track. This is probably the best thing I've heard from Prohylaxis. Yeah, and I really like how the guitar sound in the mix. Yeah, I also love to add guitars
Yeah, I guess
It's
with
great,
you,
yeah.
he has a role model, right?
Yes, yeah.
I mean,
I really
all his
enjoyed
tracks are great, and this one is even greater.
Yeah, I really like this track too. I'm not the biggest fan of like rock guitar, right? Growing up in Southern California and being the age that I am, there was a lot of people that were trying to be like the next, like Yngwie Malmsteen or something like that, or Joe Satriani. There's a lot of guitar like power shredding going on all around me, and so I was always like, I like synthesizers, leave me alone. But I think that Prohylaxis has done a really, really good job at adding that kind of 80s element and keeping it tasteful, right, without being really over the top.
without shredding.
Yeah. Other panelists, did you guys, Nick or Andrew, did you have anything you wanted to chime in on?
Sure, yeah, I mean, I liked the beat was a little different, and I think it was mixed super well. It sounded nice.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. I totally forgot about that beat that he kind of starts out with. It's like, it's not your typical kind of chill synth beat. It's something that's a little bit more. Yeah. That's a good call out too. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll here. Definitely lands on a 4, with 60% of the 25 votes being 4, which is
It's pretty clear.
a testament. Yeah, pretty clear. Excellent.
Do you say Axel?
Cool. I said excellent.
Excellent. Yeah, that's my name. Excellent.
Yeah. The
Ready-
dad jokes.
Ready
coming fast and
to
thick.
yes. Sorry for that. Ready to spin the wheel?
I think you said you wanted to take a quick break, right? Or
No, I'm just asking if the audience wants a break, we can make a break, or not. We can continue.
I think Afterift says spin it, so I say we spin
Right,
it.
spin it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Spin it.
give it to me. Spin it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, I forgot to. Oh, Tholos. Nice. Let's go.
Nice.
Something to read?
Yeah, let's read. Tholos says Driftscape kind of conjures up a vibe, a landscape of dreams. The music is a way of connecting to that feeling of dream, spacey, distant, emotional. Mood music for lonely space travelers. Your time drifting between planets gives you a lot of time to think and ruminate on all the paths taken and not taken. So and he's got a track called Teerraform, which is also tugging at my heartstrings, because anything dealing with landscapes and terraforms gets me going. So, but yeah, let's play the track.
Yeah. Let's go. Tholos. Yeah. Sorry, I accidentally clicked something, and I don't know if you guys heard it. But
Yes,
yeah,
we
nice.
heard it.
Sorry. I think what a nice track. I like that 80s synthwavy vibes, but still chill synth. Not too much synth wave, or how to say 80s.
Yeah, very nice blend.
Yeah, I think that somebody in the chat commented that it seems very sentimental, right? I think I can't see who wrote it now. It's gone off this page, but yeah, I agree that there was kind of a longingness, and it was kind of emotive.
Nostalgia,
the melody, yeah, it was kind of longing for something. And so when he said that you think you have a lot of time as traveling in between planets to kind of ruminate about the paths taken and not taken. I think that was really evident in the melody, right? Yeah, I think it was great.
Nostalgia.
Right. Any other opinions from the panelists? We already have the scoring.
Nostalgia.
Yeah, I liked hearing it from Tholos. I think he's a little bit usually more traditional 80s synthwave, and I liked the direction on this track. It was super chill and dreamy.
Yeah, definitely. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll here. We got 26 votes, and I mean, like split between
I don't know,
a 3 and a 4, really, right? I mean, like that's pretty tight. I'm going to go ahead and put in 3.5,
we have
right?
40 current viewers, and only 25 voted. You sure about that? Okay.
That's what it's saying, man.
I'll take it. Yeah, Tholos.
Cool. So yeah, I mean that puts him above 4 on the total score there. It's getting tight at the top.
All right, so spin the wheel for another round.
Yeah, let's spin it again. Keep going.
Okay. Do you like my background music?
I love it when you sing. Yeah.
And next one is Innervisions.
Innervisions, yeah.
Can I get it?
Cool.
Can I have some applause?
Yay! No, actually, I was gonna say while I'm going to pull up the Innervisions submission notes. If this whole chillsynth record label thing doesn't work out for us, we could always do an acapella record label, right? And we'll feature all of your solo singing. That'd be great.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so
Excellent.
Excellent. Yeah. Okay. Joking aside, so Innervisions, the song is called 171 Rapid, and the producer wrote this. Not so philosophic, maybe. To see constant changes while looking through a window on a moving train, watching visuals in your head formed by music and drifting pictures. I can name this Driftscape. Track 171 Rapid, kind of reflection on my last experience in something like this. So I think that the idea is that when you're staring out the window of a train and watching the landscape fly by, I mean, I absolutely love doing that. So I'm really curious to listen back to the song one more time. But yeah, play the track. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. What I really liked in this track is that some notes of the lead synth were a bit out of key, but especially this gave it a really hot drift that I really liked with the track. So when this ARP, or I don't know how to say what it was, but the higher synth came in, and pretty much was like my imaginary. This what he described with the track, for the track. Just sitting in a train and watching clouds, and I mean, it was exactly what I felt. Dreamy, lovely.
Yeah, it's very nice observation about this lead scene. Yeah, like it was playing like intervals. Yeah. And sometimes it sounds like out of tune, but in fact it sounds really great. Yeah, and yeah.
I guess this are the special moments that the track needed. Otherwise, it would sound a bit more common. But this gave accents and really nice.
It's on its place. Yeah.
Another thing that I liked about this track, that it captures a lot of like the 80s like anxiety that was really present, I think, in a lot of 80s music. And when you go back to that era and you listen to songs like Ultravox's, Dancing with Tears in My Eyes, or certain like Pet Shop Boys tunes, or different 80s pop tunes of the era where there's a lot of anxiety around the end of the world, right, because of the Cold War. And so there was like a bit of an angst, or a bit of an anxiety that was in a lot of that new wave and new romantic music of the era. I think this song captures some of that too. Like I could almost hear like influences from those times, those songs from 40 years ago. So the nostalgia for me hit me square in the face, which is one of the reasons why I like the song so much.
Also, the track title, I guess, is the number of a train or something, which is just rapid.
Yeah, I believe that 171 Rapid would be like the train number.
All right.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we got points from the panel. I'm gonna close the poll and we'll spin the wheel one more time. So ending the poll here with 44% at a 3. So yeah, we'll give Innervisions a 3 for the audience participation there.
Right.
Great.
Good. My job now.
Yeah.
Doom. Doom.
Yep. Sing the song, Axel.
So what about you? Can you sing?
Ta-da.
I want some elevator music. This bossa nova rhythm.
Doom, doom, doom,
Yeah.
doom, 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 doom.
All right.
Yeah.
Who's next? Is Caleb or Czleb, or I don't know how to spell the name. We talked about it. I guess it's Caleb.
Oh, yeah.
Caleb.
Caleb, yeah. Not entirely sure, but let me real quick. The song is called "Return," and the note that came along with it said, "Driftscape gives me feelings of escape, floating through space, doing nothing but chill. There's always a point of return, though, so my track represents the realization of reality and the moment of return."
Nice.
Yeah. Let's play the track and let's do it.
You still love the visuals? Let's go.
Always.
Here we go again. Yeah, nice dreamy track. I like that synth and the drums. Outstanding. Nice.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, I agree. Go. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, I just want to say it's nice and sweet and lovely. Yeah, very beautiful melody.
Even if
Simple, but so beautiful. And I like how it develops slowly,
Mm-hmm.
in time.
yeah, I think even if it's a bit repetitive, the chord progressions, just the elements gave it so much depth and it wasn't it was never boring at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I liked it, and I think Solari kind of said, what did she say? She said, "So cute and twinkly, I love it." It's like, yeah, that kind of nails it for me. Great comment there from the audience. But yeah, cool. Let's go ahead and close the poll on this one, and see where we land. So yeah, I think we land pretty much at a 3 for this, and 3 from the audience. Cool.
All right.
Actually, you're gonna need to
if
move.
nobody-
You're gonna need to move the wheel here pretty soon because.
Pardon?
You're gonna need to move the wheel here pretty soon because it's blocking the lower part of the scoreboard.
I don't.
On
I
the,
don't get the joke.
No, it's not a joke. I'm saying like if you look at the screen, we're now going to add another row to the scoreboard or to the score spreadsheet.
Oh yeah,
and-
yeah. I see.
The wheel.
Sorry. Well, it's a lot of pressure on the wheel spinner.
I know, right? I don't mean to add more pressure to you, but we're gonna have to come up with a solution for that. In the meantime, do you want to spin the wheel and then we'll figure out what to do with the scoreboard next?
Of course. Let's go.
All right.
Doom, doom. Chicken. Wow. And it's Walford. That's
Walford.
exciting. Walford.
Nice.
So,
Let's
something to
go.
read?
So Walford, yeah, let's see what Walford had to share with us regarding the track. So the track's called Valhalla, right? And the note says, it's a chill synth song and a lot of Driftscape involvement is with chill synth and synthwave. And I want to be part of this growing community, which is hopefully make people hear my sound some more. I also want to make more connection with people. So I'm hoping this song can cause some interest in other people and it can be shown to a wider audience, perhaps introduce chill synth to people who maybe have never heard it. I love the sentiment and I like the idea that Walford's looking to do some more networking and some more connectivity here with us. So let's listen to the track and see what what everybody has to say about it.
yeah. I run it. Let's go. Yeah, I would say nice track. Was really
It's
again
it's
calming me
awesome.
down. Pardon?
It's awesome.
Also, yeah. I mean, this is also Walford. He already has a kind of a signature sound. He's using a lot of the bit crushing elements and the synth sounds. His sound designs. I think. I mean, I can hear a Walford track. So yeah, I like that. I like it. People stick with their sounds. If you have a sound that's really outstanding, that you really like, just keep it and make it tracks or make the sound your own.
I like how it's developing. It has so many details. Yeah, and so make the track very listenable. Yeah, so you.
Yeah, so
You
there's a
just
little
want to listen.
twinkling,
Yeah.
little percussive elements. Yeah, it was nice. Strong, is still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
No,
You can't hear me?
no,
No, we
Are you-
can't.
no, are you talking? No, sorry, just kidding.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's time we are now live for 2 hours.
You're the worst.
2 hours now, and I mean we have to make a joke maybe or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you have one? Do you have
So
one?
yeah, I've got no
A
jokes.
good dad joke.
No jokes.
All right.
No.
We stay
All right, cool.
serious.
So yeah, so for Walford, we're closing the poll, right? And he's definitely landing on a 4 for that. I mean, 62%. I mean, that's a landslide, right?
Talking to me.
Just to everybody in the
All right.
in the group.
Okay. So the audience or the panelists are pretty quiet. You have something to add?
I'm speechless. That's why.
Okay, good. The best to say. All right.
Cool. We can't see the score right now because it's still hiding behind the wheel.
Now it's another job I have to do just to click it off on and off.
Yeah, but with that with the between the panelists and the audience, Walford ended up with a 4.27, which I think puts him in like a second place. That's incredible.
Yeah,
no, third
it's
place.
Still not the Krystal Kaiser score.
Yeah. The Krystal Kaiser score is
I wonder if there will be anyone beat him.
Krystal Kaiser. I don't know.
Maybe
don't know.
Afterift. I don't know. I don't want to say too much.
Don't give it away. So yeah, it's time to spin the wheel again, right?
It's wheel time.
Wheel time.
Oh, let me take the Walford out. So now let's go. Dum, 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 dum. It's Embry.
Oh, yeah.
Cool
Oh
thing,
boy.
Cool thing. Something to read?
Yeah, something definitely to read. So Embry's track is called Hues, and Embry wrote Driftscape, a once noiseless void, at the click of a button becomes an expanse for the listener to drift through, letting them observe the abstract, ever-changing soundscapes as time passes. I like to include moving textures and noise to keep my music interesting, as well as large ambiances to draw the listener into my worlds. And I think that speaks to the track immensely. So keep that in mind. Let's give it a listen, because this is a gem of a track.
Okay, let's go. Ooh, that was amazing. Very experimental and a lot of stuff to listen and really nice vibe. I enjoyed it. Banger intro and outro.
Yeah, very nice track. I think I never heard Embry. I think I heard now first time, and it's a discovery for me.
I guess he
Yeah.
he debuted. He just started to release last year. I'm not sure, but yeah, amazing.
Yeah, so good. And then, like I said in the chat, like I played that for my 74-year-old mom. When I heard it, I was just like, I really like the song, and I played it for her, and she just kind of looked at me and stared at me, and she said, well, you know, she's pretty chill, so she doesn't filter her words, and she swore a lot and said it was really expletive good. So yeah, so she my mom definitely loved that track, so
Yeah, that's
very
cute.
cool.
Nice. You probably should test it out with on kids. If you play it to a 5-year-old and then see how it compares to a 75 years old, would be interesting.
Yeah, right. It's like, hey, let's play all these songs for different, you know, for different age groups, and do some, like, you know, some age cohort testing and see like who responds to what.
Yeah.
I mean, Andrew's got a young kid. We can start pumping his son full of some tunes and see
Noises.
what he starts to wiggle to. Right?
Yeah, cool. So
Cool.
Not young.
just show the score.
What's that, Andrew?
It's Stardom Young.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so gonna end the poll. Looks like landed on a 3 at 55% for that. So yeah, where's the score? Lands at a 3.97. Pretty solid.
Close to a 4,
Solid.
yeah.
Yeah. Excellent.
But we're here on the
All right, Axel.
here on the score. We are from 1 till 5, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a bit confusing, but YouTube doesn't allow us to have 5, 1 till 5.
Yeah. I think in retrospect we should have done 5, 4, 3, and 2, right? But
But you're good at
That'll be
math.
okay.
You can translate.
yeah, I can adjust it all.
All right.
Cool. Yeah.
Here comes the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Here comes the wheel.
Let's go. Doom, doom, doom. Next one is Pondylus. Oh damn! For me, that's a banger. That's a banger. That's really a good banger.
I don't even know if this person is in chat with us. But yeah, it's gonna. I think people are either gonna really love this song or they're really not gonna like the song, and I'm curious to see which way this goes.
You were a bit. You didn't know how to decide, right? I was immediately say banger.
Yeah, and I was like, really? And then I listened back to it and I was like, oh, yeah. So Pondylus wrote about the song Papygon. Driftscape is a theoretical world where the aesthetics or the aesthetic threads laid by the 80s and 90s propagate far into the future. It draws from both nostalgia and futurism. I tried to, or my goal was to have my track embody these two ideas. For nostalgia, all the synths in the song were made from scratch by me and recorded onto a cassette. They were then played through a shitty deck and that warbled and detuned them authentically. I also slapped some bass on this track. Slap bass was very popular in the 80s. However, what I played is dissimilar from 80s music, a more futuristic approach to the bass guitar. Connecting back to futurism here, I also put significant work into crafting complex and deep soundscapes. Every sound has a position in the stereo plane. ultimately, I believe Driftscape is deceivingly complex, where initially it appears simple. There's much more going on conceptually, emotionally, and musically. So, yeah, put that in your head and open up your ears and get ready for some genre bendy stuff that's coming your way.
I would say it's data wave. I don't know at all.
I don't know.
Let's go.
I think the audience should start typing in what genre they think this fits into.
Yes.
I'd be curious to see what they come up with.
Yes. Okay, let's go. Pondylus, Papygon. Oh man, this track really is something else.
Wow.
It was, yeah. I mean, it was also only 2 chords, but damn, all the sounds and stuff and what's going on was so exciting and really cool. And the slap bass, and it sounded unique and also very analog. And as he described, he put it in a tape deck and vice versa and stuff. And he did a lot of stuff with it, with the sound, with the audio. So that's great, unique sound.
Yeah, so many cool elements. It's just amazing. And I felt that chiptune vibe. I don't know if you had, but it's something from from chiptune.
Yeah, there was. I mean, you got the slap bass, you've got the chiptune stuff, you've got, the talk box component, you've got there's just so much going on, and it was just it was all blended. I mean, like anybody can take an approach where you just jam everything together, but I think this was done so tastefully and so balanced and so thoughtful, and it was very elegant in a lot of ways too. It's just
now that you said it, it's like if it's made with a tracker, the AW or something, like with an Amiga 1200 or something, very old.
Oh yeah, like an old like tracker sequencer.
Tracker sequencer, yes.
Yeah.
I think that's how you can reproduce such sounds. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Absolutely stellar.
Like
anything else from anybody else on the panel? I think we can close the poll here. We've got 30 votes and it's head and shoulders above 4 above everybody else.
Honestly, I'm curious what Andrew has to say to the track, and also Nick and Hurley. I mean, this was something else.
Fucking insane, dude. This is the kind of track that makes me want to like where do I find more of this stuff?
Right, and I went and looked up, the song, tried to find the song on Spotify just to make sure that it wasn't already there, and this guy's got like albums and albums worth of stuff just sitting out on Spotify, and it's all, it isn't all exactly like this, but there's a lot of, I mean, you can tell that this individual is very passionate about not only making music but blending different things that they're interested in and jamming them together. So some stuff's even jazzier than that. It's absolutely stunning how much work that this person has released out onto the streaming platforms.
Awesome. You see, I didn't do that research.
I don't even know if this person's on the chat right now, or just like talking. I don't know, but holy cow!
Just find him and follow on Spotify, guys.
Yeah, everybody find him on Spotify and go follow him. So
would you say that's that data wave?
I don't think so.
I don't know what to call it. Yeah,
it's his own thing, man.
I'm not good with these genres. I even didn't know what data wave is.
It's like, I mean, it's like there's IDM components, there's chiptune components, there's data wave components, there's like, I mean, there's so much stuff going on. But what's really cool, going back to your question earlier, Axel, is you wondered if anybody was going to displace Krystal Kaiser, that score, and this song has
now.
It. Yeah, this is the highest scored song that we've listened to so far.
Noise.
I don't know if you can hear that applause. I put an applause on my soundboard, but I don't know if it really works. No,
I didn't hear it. No.
Okay, but
okay. Time to take a deep breath and cleansing breath. Spin the wheel and move on to the next track.
yeah, maybe stand up just for a short time and make your in German I would say schüttel die Arme und schüttel die Beine aus.
We're almost in the middle.
Yeah.
14 tracks.
Shake your body, and then sit down again and listen to the next tracks. All right, I spin the wheel.
Yeah, spin it.
Okay, let's go. Doo-dum, 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 doo. And it's did I say Afterift? Here we
Where's
go.
the wheel?
Here we go. Oh, where's the wheel?
Where's
oh
the
shit! Oh man, it didn't say. Should I spin the wheel again? No, I mean now I told you already what I see, but you didn't see. I see this guy. Should I spin again or?
Yeah, give it a spin one more time. So that way.
I was so sad for
Oh,
you
no.
after it. I spin it
No,
again.
Afterift said no. No, Afterift just said no. It's okay. He'll go.
You don't want to wait longer. Man, you guys have to see my outro video.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Then we
Let's go.
play Afterift. So
We'll play Afterift? Okay. So let's go with Afterift, which is also a really strong tune. Afterift wrote, the word drift has a very loose flow. Nothing is forced. I'm allowing the universe to work as it should without any resistance. I feel that my track, Selective Memories, carries a level of looseness even with its structured drum flow. I chose the name Selective Memories because I wanted to convey the feeling we get when we lose ourselves in pondering deep memories. Memories are the only connection we have to the past, and as we get older, it can feel as though we are drifting away from that past. By the way, here's some unsolicited Afterift lore. When I was picking my name, initially I had settled on Afterdrift, but decided to get rid of the D because it was a bit of a mouthful to say. Wow, there you go.
So he's an Afterdrift. An Afterdrift.
He's an Afterdrift.
originally.
Yeah. He was an Afterdrift and now he's an Afterrift. Either way, let's listen to the track and jump in.
Yeah, let's rift away. Okay, let's go. Oh, I almost forgot about anything else with this track. Yeah, there's. I mean, what's to say? Just a straight banger.
I don't think there's anything to say. I think that song entirely speaks for itself, right? I mean, even the poll in the audience has got it at 71%.
Just as a fun
F4.
fact, maybe I can say, when I was checking all the tracks for technical issues and stuff, I realized Afterift's track was the loudest track that was submitted. He was straight on the edge, can I say that? With -8 lufs, so he just empowered the full loudness on his track with maximum compression. But it is just a fun fact, so but yeah.
Cool. What's that score behind the wheel there, Axel?
Oh, you want to see the score?
I think we should
There
see
it
the
is.
score.
Oh, the same score as Papygon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. I don't. There's. I think like there's only one person that didn't make it a 5 or something like that, right? But wow. So right across the board. So yeah, dude. Excellent work. In the interest of time, I know we're like halfway through and we've been doing this for a while. So let's spin the wheel and keep cranking there, Axel.
Yeah. Let me. Oh, I can't do that. Why? Let me just place it somewhere else. Maybe. Oh, it's difficult now. I'll leave it there. I just click it on and off. Then. All right. First, take him out. Yeah. You don't play an instrument, right? You were playing the drums, right?
Yeah. So I started. Most of my early life was drumming in loads of bands, and then learned piano and mallet instruments along the way.
Okay, cool. All right, time to spin. And it's Snakez.
Oh,
Damn, with this guy, you know. I don't know. I see the name, and it's like every second gamer in every game you play is named Snakez. And I thought, man, this is such a name. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to talk or criticize names, but just what was the feeling when I listened to his music? I wasn't able to to get it together, the name and his music. Just to say. But now, whenever I hear Snakez combined with music, I think about something great.
Yeah, no, this one's a great song. And Snakez, the song's called Flare, and Snakez wrote, "Driftscape reminds me of drifting, cars and whatnot, but also the glide function on some synths, and a landscape to use the car to go wherever you want, and the vast size to replace or sorry, and the vast size to place sounds all around your ears." Yeah, this one is dripping with nostalgia, and it definitely reminds me of like a chase scene from an 80s movie or something like that. But y'all be the judge. I don't want to skew anybody's perception. So Axel, play the track and let's get into it.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Man, what a track. A bit sad for me that it just has fade out. I would like to hear a proper ending on this track. I mean, but anyways, great tune, great track. What do you say, guys? That's
It's very nice track. Yeah, very nice.
home. Give me home vibes.
Yeah, very creative and usual. And the triplets, this is not something you can often hear in chillsynth. And yeah,
Yeah, it's
I like
right.
it.
Yeah. It's,
I really
it's
liked
nice
the
that you.
gated ending. It was good. I didn't mind the fade out. I liked it sort of chopping into the distance, if you like.
It was
very
just
nice.
when it begins to fade out. I felt like I want more, and now it's the
Yeah, of
ending,
course.
and it's like
This is
I thought it was
definitely one
really
to
good.
put on repeat.
Pardon?
Yeah, right,
Sure.
Nick. I think Nick said he's definitely going to be playing that on repeat, and I happen to agree. It reminds me of like that 80s TV show Airwolf, right? Like the helicopter that goes and blows up stuff, right? But anyway, yeah, I mean, it's just like love it, absolutely love it. Yeah, so I think actually, do we have the score there? Yeah, I mean, pretty strong score. Pretty strong score.
But it's not the highest. No?
But it's pretty darn close, right? I mean,
But it's 444. That's like 777. So it's all good. Or 666.
yeah, right.
Demon time.
Oh jeez. All right. Let's spin the wheel and let's keep on trucking.
All right. So
But you have to put the wheel. Yep. There we go. Uh-huh.
I did. Let's go. And it's Enøize. Noise. Let's go. Sean?
All right. Cool. Yeah. So let's see what Enøize has to say about her track. So the song is called hoshizora, and hoshizora is the Japanese word for clear, no cloudy sky with thousands of sparkling stars. Driftscape could be a new meaning of driving or drifting through all of these stars, just chilling and vibing. I have no idea what I'm writing though. She says she sucks. I tend to disagree, but yeah, let's listen to the track and actually tell her how awesome she is, right?
Yes. So let's go. Enøize hoshizora. don't know why. I mean, I just want to forward female producers and just want to say, Enøize is the only one I know in the scene as a producer, as a female producer, and just want to forward this, man. I wish there were more female producing. Don't know what they usually do. But yeah, just wanted to say that I don't know if anybody cares, but I care at all. So just want to mention. Great track.
Yeah, Axel. I would agree with you that I think that having more female producers, like I know like Solari and then as well, and anybody else, if we had more women in the scene, I think it would be great, right? It would be good for representation, and good for diversity. And speaking of diversity, one thing that I was writing in the chat and then realized I ran out of text because I was writing for so much. But one of the things that I absolutely love about Enøize, and I don't know if I've ever actually told her this or said it out loud to anybody, but one of the things I absolutely love about the music that Enøize makes is that she doesn't ever seem to be afraid to compose tracks in different pockets, right? So sometimes she has like more of like a disco drum feel, sometimes she has like a reggae drum feel, sometimes there's stuff that she's borrowing from and it's like touching on like cumbia or things, different rhythms from kind of around the world. And so, me being a drummer, like when I hear the stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, dude, she's messing with this, or she's toying with that, or she's like flirting with these rhythms. And it's just like, from a drummer's perspective, I'm like, oh dude, this is like, I love the variety that she brings when she composes, and the albums are fantastic. So yeah, I've been a huge fan of everything she does, and so I was really honored when she submitted a track to this compilation, right, for consideration. So yeah, hats off, and thank you so much, Enøize, for that, and for tolerating me in your own Discord, because I know that I tend to jack up the counting game that you have going or whatever. But
it's a bakery actually. Yeah.
Yes, and her Discord bakery. Thank you.
Anybody else from the panelists want to say something about our female producer, Princess, or Queen? Actually,
Queen. Yeah, Queen. Get that right, Axel. She's not a princess. She's a queen.
Yeah. Okay. Correct myself. Alex, Hurley, Nick. I mean, now it's time to say publicly. No? Oh, I hate breaks. Silence.
Yeah. It's a very nice track. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I hope it will be in the album. Yeah, well, let's see.
No, yeah, definitely. So I was having a drink for a second. No, yeah, it's a really good track, to be honest. And always comes up with the classic bangers day in and out. No, yeah, this is just another good one. It's really good. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
A bit like a lullaby, this track.
Yeah. It had this kind of like lilting kind of breezy kind of feel. It could put you to sleep, but it could also be like kind of like taking a stroll on a windy day, and I don't know, man. There's just so many different emotions and scenes that pop to mind when I listen to this track. So
you are in love, I know.
I just like the fact that it's not just like oonts, right? Like there's like a pocket to it, and it's just like, oh, this is so sweet.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, yeah. So I think, I've fawned over the track enough. I think the folks, the panelists have said their piece. And yeah, we got a score. So let's move along, spin the wheel, and see what else is going on.
Okay. Let's go. Doom, 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 doom. And next one is the one and only Nightflyer.
Dang. All right, Nightflyer.
Something to read?
Yeah. So Nightflyer's song
you
is
had
called Ocean Dream. And Nightflyer writes, gliding over the water, skimming the waves, drifting to nowhere. Lay back with your cocktail and feel the breeze waft over you without a care in the world. Watch the sunset over the bay and hear the faint chattering of the gulls as the evening comes to an end. This is what Driftscape means to me, and this is what Ocean Dream evokes with a smooth soundscape and chill vibe.
Great. Well, just in my opinion, if this track doesn't get a 4 or 5 here, I don't know. So let's go. That one was also a little short for my taste, so I wanted to hear more. But yeah, it's like a radio length or something. It was almost 3 minutes. But yeah, great track, in my opinion.
Yeah, Axel, I absolutely agree with you. I could have done with another 30 seconds to a minute more of that, but yeah, no, I appreciate the fact that Nightflyer was concise with what he was trying to do, and yeah, keeping it to 3 minutes. I think it sits pretty well, and it does just enough to say, you know what, I do want more, and that's going to make you want to listen to another track and another track and another track. So yeah, I think it was well done.
Yeah, solid decision up there, definitely. So
Yeah, very nice track. Awesome. Nightflyer never disappoints.
yeah, I thought that too.
Yeah, and when we were talking to Jonathan from Girlfriend, he had nothing but nice things to say, because he was asking like, okay, so who's submitted, right? Who do I actually have to vote on? And I said, well, Nightflyer is part of it, and he said, don't make me say anything bad about Nightflyer, because that guy is just nothing but, he's like one of my favorite people on the planet. I think that was the quote. And I said, no, we're not going to actually like show them what you say, but yeah. And so yeah, I mean, like, great song, great person. I mean, everything's just great. I mean, I can't think of...
What if he had a bad person submitting a great track? Would we allow him to? I don't know. I guess not. I was thinking aloud.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess we'd have to examine our ethics, right? But that's not for this forum.
I mean, who can be actually a bad person who makes such a nice peaceful music, right?
Yeah, that's a good.
You can't
I don't know.
You can't be a bad person at all. He makes such music.
Yeah.
Who knows? It happens. We just don't know.
Just don't know.
Yeah, they haven't shown themselves yet, right? Cool. Hey, so we'll go ahead and close the poll now. It's pretty clearly a 4 from the community, and yeah, I think we're just waiting on. We're waiting on.
Are we waiting?
One vote from the panelists. Yeah.
Meanwhile, you can sing a song maybe.
You don't want me to sing a song? Oh, Nick was asking for lullabies, right? Like.
Do you know the famous Alle meine Entchen song in German?
No,
Oh.
no, don't make me try to sing in German. I'll butcher everything. It won't even like be in key, and then I'll mispronounce at the same time, so that would be pretty bad.
So
Yeah, I mean, if you could
Yeah,
just,
well-
like,
sorry.
I was just saying, Sean, you could just like tuck me in, and sing me a lullaby. I'd be set.
Okay. Like right now, or I don't know. I think
No.
We're waiting for
while we're waiting,
scoring.
I think we have one panelist who hasn't got a score in yet. Let's see. Oh no, we do now. Okay, wonderful, cool.
Great. There's no lullaby for you to sing.
No lullabies,
Oh, sad.
not yet anyway.
Darn.
Yeah, I'm off the hook.
All right.
I'll record you a private message later, Nick.
Thanks.
All right, spin the wheel.
Yes. Dum 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 dum. You know what's going on. And who is it? It's MAZURI. Is MAZURI in the chat?
MAZURI. All right.
Okay.
I don't know.
Let me find the track.
I don't think I've seen MAZURI in the track. MAZURI has a track called Fiction and wrote, for me, Driftscape means something that flows around like waves or drift car, something smooth and powerful at the same time. That's why I wanted a smooth synth and powerful bass. I think there is Driftscape in all of us.
I think I run into a problem. I don't know why, but I can't find his track. Oh wait. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Can you talk a little bit, and so I'm
Yeah,
have
I
time
mean,
to find the
do you
track.
want to? Well, yeah. Should we spin the wheel one more time and pick a different track while you look for MAZURI's track?
Okay, yeah, maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all
Spin one more time.
got it? Okay. Let's go. I'm sorry. It's very professional. Oh, there we go. Well, then it's Temporal Rave. Unfortunately, it's also a really short track. I have to hurry
Yeah.
to find MAZURI.
Yeah. Okay, so Temporal Wave says he's got to go, but we're about to play his track.
Oh, no.
But yeah. Let's give it a quick spin because it is a short track. You look for the MAZURI track, and yeah, but yeah. So Temporal Waves wrote about midnight luminescence. That's his track. I venture out, cruising into the late night smog, the glow of the neon lights of the city that sleeps, but yet is still very much awake. I've been here before, but was it in the past or in the future? The luminous haze of the Driftscape beckons. What is Driftscape? For me, two ideas come to mind. One, relaxing, drifting off into a dreamlike state, daydreaming, floating, simultaneously both here and there. Drifting, as in car racing, the car is oversteered and slips, glides around the turn, seemingly out of control but in control, gliding, slipping, navigating, and Driftscape. That is what Sean, well, I don't know if I'm allowed to say his real name, but his name is also Sean. That's what he writes about his track.
All right, so let's play it.
Let's play it, yeah.
Here it comes. All right, this was the track. A short one, but a nice one, a great one. I really dig the Tholos on his tracks.
Yeah, and like I said about same thing with Enøize and with TV in Bed earlier. Like I really love the songs that kind of venture out from that 4 on the floor type vibe, and so the fact that Temporal Waves is using a halftime feel with tabla on top of it, it's just like it's adding more to like the overall chill synth conversation than and kind of adding new elements and mixing it up a little bit and carrying it forward, which I think is innovative and it's nice and it's refreshing.
Yeah, agree.
As Alt mentioned it in the comments in the chat, like Blade Runner, it has some Blade Runner vibe.
Blade Runner vibe, yeah. Can you go a bit closer to your microphone, maybe?
Yeah,
You're
I'm sorry.
quiet. So, anyone else want to say something?
Yeah, other than just the sound of the tabla, I really was digging the rhythms he was putting down with that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Seven.
Well, cool. I think the audience. Oh, so good.
I'll just keep talking.
Oh no, I was going to say that I think the audience has chimed in. A solid 3 from the audience's front. What do the panelists think?
Yeah, I wasn't for some reason. I wasn't able to convert MAZURI's track into my player, so I had to open another player. So I hope this works when I play the track.
Okay, cool. Do you want to go back to MAZURI now?
Yeah, I guess so. We play a MAZURI next.
Yeah, let's do it.
And yeah, something to read with his submission.
Well, yeah, we read it already.
I forgot already.
Yeah. Do you want me to read it again?
I actually can't remember. Yeah, maybe read it again real quick.
Okay. So what MAZURI wrote was, for me, Driftscape means something that flows around like waves or drift car, something smooth and powerful at the same time. That's why I wanted smooth synth with powerful bass. I think there is Driftscape in all of us.
All right, nice. So well, since it's not in the right player, it won't show the track title and name. So, but yeah, it's MAZURI.
Okay, yeah. So MAZURI, and the track is called Friction.
Friction. Yeah, you can
Friction.
put it
Yeah.
in the chat maybe. Let's go.
Yep.
All right, that was MAZURI, Friction. I think a pretty nice track too. A bit much, or the leading element was the bass here, obviously, and the chords. I could have it could have a bit more elements to it. Maybe some I don't know. I missed a bit of melody, lead sound. It was just, but yeah. Anyways, I think the vibe was on point, and really nice chill synthy as well. What do you say?
Yeah, I actually really was digging the composition on this. Like, I could hear like his ideas. I think the only thing I'd have to say was just the mix might need a little bit of work, but I was really liking like the drums he was laying down. They kind of sound a bit data wave-ish. Had that kind of funky 80s synth pop data wave feel to it.
Kind of unique rhythm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I also liked some of like the more like plucky sounds that he used for the lead and the top end. For some reason, I don't know why, but I was reminded of like old like Sonic the Hedgehog games, like some of the levels there with some of the melodies and the licks and stuff. So it had a bit of a nostalgia for me as well. But I agree that overall the mix was a little bit lacking, a little bit too much mud in the low end, and I think a little bit more glue, like our commenter said there, might help kind of like squeeze it together, elevate it a little bit. But yeah, no, I like the composition as well.
So we have a score. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we have a score. You're hiding it with the wheel.
Okay.
There it is. 2.09.
All right. A 3.
Yeah.
Solid 3, I would say. So let's go spin the wheel.
Keep on trucking. Yeah, we're 2/3 of the way through, but I think a lot of the songs coming down the pipeline are a little bit on the shorter end. So.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. It's Wels and Moure.
Wels and Moure.
Is
Nice.
it Moure or Moure? Moure. Okay. Something to read?
Yeah, so what they wrote for the track called Waking Up, this is a collaboration, right? Waking Up was another attempt at making chill synth. I always struggle to make chill synth, to get that electronic gem sound, but what I am good at is experimental stuff. After I posted the track in this chill synth secret demos chat and people actually liked it, I continued working on it. Later, Moure joined me and helped finish the song. Together, we made a cool song that drifts around genres. This leads into why I think it would fit into the Driftscape, because Driftscape doesn't focus on just chill synth. Our song fits nicely into such a compilation. Wels and Moure present Waking Up, a chill synth house hybrid.
Nice. Something.
So let's play the track.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
was so concentrated on the track. I missed to change the visuals. Yeah. Anyway, damn, this track. But I really like that it's so the crisp drums, the crisp sound of the drums, and I guess I know that Moure, he does a lot of work with outboard gear or analog synths just integrated in the sound. I don't know what else, but yeah, it was a unique sound. Also the blend of the two of the style, a bit housey. Like it was around 120 BPMs or so, I guess. Yeah, unique sound, really great track, vibing. Best track for Saturday, to start a Saturday night, I guess. Oh,
Agreed, actually.
Pondylus popped up in the chat.
Yeah, Pondylus is in the track, and yeah, I think that we can definitely show the scoreboard and how much Pondylus is dominating that scoreboard. But in the meantime, while we're talking about the scoreboard, so I'm going to end the poll here. Looks like we got a pretty solid 4 from the audience for Wels and Moure. So,
what do the panelists say?
Yeah, the panelists. Yeah, do they have any feedback for the track?
Yeah, this is awesome collab. Yeah. The drums were so unexpected. Yeah, so I really love them. It sounds very fresh.
Yeah, definitely. I think drums are 100% my favourite part of this track. They're so crisp and poppy and all sorts of good things. And it's just like a very front-facing track. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go wrong with a Moure collab, definitely.
It felt a bit like you bite in a cracker or something. The drums.
Yeah, it's lush.
Mm-hmm.
The drums are pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean, everyone's loving the drums. I think they kind of reminded me. I think it was I don't know what part of it was. Maybe the congas. Kind of reminded me a little bit of "Take My Breath" by The Weeknd a little bit.
Yeah, I love the side percussion on the drums. That's the best part. It's like all over almost. It's like cowbells, then bongos, and yeah, little bits of clicky bits. It's nice.
So we have a solid score.
Yeah, we do have a pretty solid score. And so yeah, I mean, I think we're trucking along here, and yeah, let's spin the wheel and see what's next.
All right. And this time is old. And it's good. Finally, we're coming to an end of the stream, and he's awake.
Yeah, he's awake. He's with us. He's here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, thank you so much, Old, for being up so early to join this. So Old's track is called Unwave, and he wrote about the track. We are bound by the dimension of time, which runs like a cycle, but there is one medium through which we can temporarily get through. A zephyr of sound waves that make you drift through and out of the dimension of time. I think that pretty much sums up the track.
Yeah.
Actually, do you want to give it a spin? And
just to be fair, also here on Old mentioned that this track he already released it on SoundCloud and Bandcamp, and it's the same. There were a few guys submitting tracks that are already released, but in this case, it's not on Spotify, so it doesn't have an ISRC. So we are
yeah, we can move forward with it.
Release it.
Yeah.
Well, just to mention it, because our rules said just to make a track especially for this. So just to be fair and to mention that, right?
Yeah. Cool. No need to be sorry, Old. Well, we still love you. And yeah, let's play the track and hear what the audience has to say about it.
Let's go. Oh wait. No, sorry. Yeah. Nice atmosphere on this track. It's a little bit otherworldly. And yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, very nice track. I can always recognize old by the snare drum.
It's unique. Yeah.
It's signature sound of the drums in general, and yeah, that melodies are awesome. Like I'm floating on the waves. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. I think, Alex, you're the last panelist to put in.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. It's okay. I think the audience, has it as a 3. About 40% of the crowd thinks it lands on a 3. So we'll go with that. We'll end the poll. And
it looks like we have 8 tracks to play. So we're coming to an end.
Yeah, we're coming to an end. 1, 2, 3.
It lasts longer than I thought before. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that, but I'm happy that you're so patient and you're still here with us. Also, thanks to you, the panelists. You stay here still. Okay, should I spin the wheel?
Yeah, you should definitely spin the wheel.
All right. Less talking, more action. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, less talk, more rock, right? Less talk, more rock.
Leave the rock alone and try to let it roll. Solos.
Solus, all right. Solus says about the track Insomnia. My interpretation of Driftscape is that it relates to gradually progressing through a transitory state, similar to the concept of liminal space, but perhaps more general and on a larger scale than a physical space. The nature of moving through such a transitory state can sometimes cause unease or tenseness. Insomnia reflects this interpretation both in concept and in musical style. The concept of insomnia is precisely the kind of transitory state one must go through on occasion. The track itself contains a persistent F minor chord that drones in the background for nearly the whole song, creating a sense of tension and unease that does not let up. Additionally, the melody contains multiple drenched pitch bends that add to this sense of unease. This may be seen as a fairly bleak interpretation of Driftscape, but the more I have thought about it, the more I keep coming back to it. Cool. Thanks for that very descriptive and thoughtful write-up, Solus. And Axel, give it a spin. Let's go.
Yeah. And here again, I don't know why it's not open in my player. I picked another one, but it won't show the track name. But yeah, it's Solos Insomnia. Yeah. Well, for me, I had to spin it a few times to realize how nice how much I like that track. This dystopian landscape he creates with this beautiful wobbly melody, it really catch me. The longer or the more often I listen to it, it's really dark and kind of unique. Sean, talk.
Yeah. I'm talking. Yeah, I don't want to always be the second person talking. Like, oh, we have the panelists to also chime in if they choose. But yeah, no, I think that that there is a lot of like there's a lot of moodiness, right, to it, and there's a lot of like hauntingness to it, and I think it's kind of spooky, right, in that way. So spooky, yeah. I think it was a great track, and
it's a bit outstanding from what you usually expect from like chillsynth or so, but it's something else. But really,
Apollo Dream nailed it. Spooky wave.
Spooky wave.
Spooky wave. Yeah, that nails it. Yeah, it's like it's good for Halloween. It's good for the goth club, or it's good for just driving.
Good for Halloween? No, do you think so?
I don't know. No, I mean, but it had a nice kind of like eerie spookiness to it that I really enjoyed.
I mean, when I was listening, or when I prepared the stream, and I was listening to the playlist a lot, and to all the tracks, and when this track came in, the first notes, it was like, oh, what is this? Sounds different, and yeah. I mean, I think that's a good sign. And when I listen to music, and I have to check who this is, who's playing, and
yeah.
All right, we have a score. Just keep it.
We got a score, yeah.
Quick. And I take him.
We got a wheel. We're coming down to the wire.
I take him out of the wheels. So okay, let's go spin it. Did-dum. Let's go. And it's Sado. This is the guy.
Oh yeah.
This is Sado. He wrote in the Discord that he's sick now, and he can't be here with us. But he's also one of the guys who always writes in the Discord chat and.
Yeah. He's pretty active within the Discord community, which is nice. So what he wrote for, I'm sorry that he got sick. What he wrote for his track called Warp Drive is combining drift, defined as becoming driven or carried along, as by a current of water, wind, or air, and scape, defined as an extensive view or scenery, reminded me of the scene where a spaceship is engaging a warp drive in space. And that's, I guess, why he called the song Warp Drive.
Nice.
So spin it, Axel.
drive.
Ooh. So much going on in this track. This is one. This is one of the kind of that tracks that makes me immediately start to make music. I quit the stream now and I just start making music. No. Yeah. Alex.
Yeah. It's
so inspiring,
mind blowing.
right?
It's mind blowing. Yeah, it's awesome. So probably maybe for today it's the most creative track. Maybe this one and that one that
the Pondylus.
Like chip tune. Yeah, Delta Wave. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Sadu, he has more like this IDM background than others, I guess. He's coming from the what is this this server called anyways. Yeah. Help me out.
Cool. Yeah, I think the panelists have all got their scores in. So let's go ahead and close the poll. It looks like the audience is giving Sato a 3, which is pretty fantastic. And so yeah, the 3.7 for the combination there, which is good. Fantastic. Yeah, we're coming down to the wire here. We've only got a few more tracks left, right, Axel? So let's
we still have
give her a spin.
We still have some bangers here. Okay, I'll spin.
Oh yeah.
Do, and it's Arcadia.
Oh yeah. So this one I was always curious about because Arcadia is as a town near Los Angeles, and it's kind of near where my wife grew up. So I was always curious to see if this person named themselves after that town or if it was inspired by something else. But I guess we won't know right now. What we will know is what they wrote about their song. So Arcadia has a song here called Wanderlust and wrote, "For the past couple years, I've been at a strange position in life and would sometimes like to wander and drift about in the world around me, like simply going to a new place with close friends or family to get away from the norm. The word driftscape to me implies somewhere free you can move about in. So for me, it describes a feeling or place I might want to escape to now and again. I feel like I feel the likes of the huge leads in my synthwave inspired track give a larger than life sound with emotive and lush chords that may evoke feelings of floating in space or a new environment, reflecting on my interpretation of driftscape. So without further ado, let's play Wanderlust by Arcadia.
Actually, Wanderlust is a German word. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, it's
We didn't
German.
cover that one in my high school German class.
Okay, let's go. Arcadia, Wanderlust. Lust. great. I guess this was the most synthwave-ish track or classic synthwave-ish track.
Yeah.
On our
Kind
submissions.
of retro wave.
Retro.
Tron.
Yeah.
No, not a Tron, but retro wave. Yeah, let's say that.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah,
for
all the
drums,
Alex, the toms, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, that crispy snare and this powerful drums and tone. Do. Yeah. Sounds awesome. And I also like that alternative chords that was a few times in the track, if you remember.
Yeah, this was for me another great example on how minor, major chord progressions work, how great they work, and it's always like it's epic. Gives you, I don't know, different feelings at the same time.
Yeah, change the mood for a moment and then take it back. Very nice.
Epic.
Yeah, this is definitely epic. I think the audience is pretty much spoken their piece, right? You got 62% calling this a 4. I would tend to agree. So I'm gonna go ahead and close the audience poll there, and let's get some scores in here for Arcadia.
Why does it say 6 more tracks? I have only 5 more tracks in my list.
I copied one too many rows.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
So we have 5 tracks left.
Yeah, 5 tracks left.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I had one too many rows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 5 tracks left, and I mean, there's still some wicked stuff in here.
I'm curious who's the last track for the stream.
I can't wait
We
to see
can-
the last 2. It's like, okay, let's flip a coin, right?
We can bet. We can bet some money. What do you say? Who's not?
No, yeah.
All right, I spin the
Will
wheel.
we spin for the last track?
Yeah. What do you say?
Who's going? Who
I
who
say-
has to go last after
I say
all this?
Orkster. I say Orkster. It's the last one.
You think Oxter's gonna go last?
Mm-hmm. I
Well,
just
you are
have
the
a
one
feeling.
spinning the wheel, so maybe they have a feeling.
Just
So I
say-
mean, like, who do we have left? We have Apollo Dream, we have Into Moon, we have Moure Lights, we have Oxter, and we have Vixus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, if you want to say Oxter, I'm going to say Apollo Dream's going to be last. I don't know.
Okay. Anyone else?
More
Let's spin the wheel and find out.
All right, I spin it. Too much talking. No.
But you got to put it on the.
I
You got to put it on the
lost.
screen.
Or I lost $100. No, shit.
Oh, it's $100. Jeez.
I don't know. Damn, I said he will be the last one. All right. Orkster is the next. Oh shit! I forgot
Orkster's-
to.
You forget to put the wheel on the screen.
We
I'll
trust
take your
you.
word for it. I'll take your word for it. Yeah.
Oh,
Because,
damn, I'm so sorry.
no, it's okay because you were the one saying it's going to be last. It's going to be last. Oh no, he came
Yeah.
up right now. Okay, cool. Well.
Yeah, I'm not cheating.
Yeah, you're definitely not cheating. So Oxter's track is called Transcendence, and Oxter wrote, "Driftscape for me means drifting in the soundscapes, something about space. So my track is a spacious track. Lots of reverb and delay, heavy bass and lush synths. Lobber, 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 lobber. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I got 6 lobbers at the end. Excellent. Let's go ahead, Axel. Let's play Oxter's track, and we'll see what the community thinks.
Here we go. Yeah. Also, such a nice track, and Orkstar always delivers, and he's also one of these artists in the community who has his signature sound, in my opinion. Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, I really love the melody that he incorporated.
Yeah, and the progression was nice too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things that can get stuck in your head for a while, you know, and you're just like, yeah, that's. I can hear myself. I can imagine myself in the future, like humming it, you know, as I'm driving somewhere.
Yeah, me too. I could loop that middle part and play it for 2 hours without getting bored.
Yeah, genau.
Genau.
I had to work it in here somewhere. Cool. Did any of the other panelists want to share any thoughts on that? They've already scored it, and it looks like we've got the public poll kind of almost split between 3 and 4.
I think the panelists want to go do other stuff. I mean, we are almost streaming 4 hours. It's
good.
Awesome.
Yeah, good lord.
It's much more than I expected.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna
Which
split
is
the
a lot
difference
for
there.
the first stream, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
We know
the
for
next
next one. We have to shorten it.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, cool. So yeah, 4 tracks to go. Let's
Right, nice. More lights. It's the Leo,
all
right?
right. So more.
The Leo on the Discord.
Yeah. Right, Leo.
Yeah.
Leo. All right. So this song is called Sea Glass, and Leo writes, "Driftscape to me sounds like it would be calm and dreamy. To match this in my song, I use the Lydian mode, which I think gives a very ethereal feel. I also used a lot of low passing and reverb to add to the washed out vibe." Cool. On that note, let's listen to Sea Glass.
Okay. Let's go. Awesome. Well, I'm personally in love with Leo's music, and I don't have much to say on it. This for me just a great track.
Yeah. I mean, I could take a whole album of that.
Alex?
Yeah, really awesome track. Very beautiful melody, and I love how that last chord in the harmony, how it resolves, the melody. Yeah, sounds very beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, and he kept like playing with that too. I mean, he ventured off a little bit. I think it was great that he did a little bit of adventuring with that and didn't completely stick with it, but it's so catchy that he kind of like wrapped around back to it, but with a little bit of extra spice. It wasn't just quite the same in the end, but it was very close and still very catchy. One of my favorite tracks of the whole night for sure.
And he also composed a whole, like, not only a motif, it develops a whole melody with not only a lead synth but also the chords following the melody and giving this, like, it's like a proper song, so to say.
Yeah, agreed. Think. Oh yeah, we're just missing one panelist's vote. But I would be surprised if we don't have a very strong score here.
I was wondering if you wanted to name the track in the first place Seagulls, because that's what I read. That's what I read at first, and when you listen to the sound, you can hear the seagulls crying and singing, birds singing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you can hear the ocean sounds, and it's beautiful.
Yeah. Let's see. So one of our panelists seems to have stepped away for a moment, and
no, it's there.
Oh, it's there now. Okay, good. Okay, I don't want to start naming names like out in the open. Like, do your homework. Put your data in or whatever. Cool. So let's move along then. But yeah, I mean, great job to Leo.
3 more tracks.
Yeah, we're down to 3 more tracks.
I spin it. You said Apollo Dreamer will be last, right?
I think Apollo Dream's gonna be last, but we'll see.
Not many options. Huh. Well, you owe me.
I guess I'm wrong too.
$100.
I think we owe each other $100.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. So Apollo Dream, has a track called Beyond, and wrote about this track. Like waves on the seas of eternity, Driftscape describes the flow of the soul when listening to music that evokes feelings of serenity that will last forever, perhaps becoming all that will be left of us after we drift off into eternity. So with that, Axel, give Beyond a spin for us, would you?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. I personally really like that. The blend of kind of classic synthwave and chillsynth. So I don't know how to say.
Yeah, and it seems like the audience really loved it too. 71% of the folks have given it a 4. I think that's kind of a slam dunk on that front. But yeah, I mean, everything from like the pad in the beginning, like I was saying in the chat, really reminds me of some of the stuff that they used for Twin Peaks, right? And so that kind of got my nostalgia stirred up, and then with all the arpeggiation with the bells, I mean, yeah, it's just like it's just oozing nostalgia, but also, you know, it's very dreamy and very kind of whimsical, right? So yeah, love the track. So I think I got to get the sorry, while I'm yammering on here, the audience score was a 4. And yeah, that lands Apollo Dream pretty well up there. Cool. So, Axel, we got 2 left.
2 left. Yeah.
2 left.
A last bet on who will win the last last one played in the stream.
I don't know.
I say it's
Alex, Nick, any of you guys want to get in on this bet here?
I give up.
I will guess Into Moon is last.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay, so I spin the wheel. Ready? Go.
Oh, but the wheel's not on the screen, Axel.
Oh shit. Okay, I spin it again. Okay. Oh, never mind. I don't say anything. I spin and I open the... Okay. Yeah, it's a hard job to do spinning the wheels. All right, I guess we have a winner.
Yeah. So Into Moon will be last, and Vixus is next.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what Vixus shared about their track is called Dreambound, and they wrote, "To me, a driftscape is an aesthetic, a scenery that fosters aimless exploration. It's a well-defined yet boundless expanse that extends seemingly infinite in every direction. Outer space, an endless sea, and a giant sunny field with tall grass. All are driftscapes. For you, if you drift off in any direction, you will never be stopped. My music reflects the feeling of exploring the illusionary reality that is your own dreams. A driftscape unique in that it is simultaneously hindered and freed by the dreamer's own creativity." Interesting take. So yeah, with that note, Axel, let's give Dreambound a listen.
Yeah, let's go. Can't wait. What a great track at the end of the stream.
Yeah, we got this one and one more, right? Looks like the audience on this one pretty much landed it firmly at a 3. So we'll close the poll and call it a 3. What did our panelists have to say about this one?
Nothing at all.
Yeah.
I guess I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was great atmosphere here. I mean, just I try not to talk too much, so we are coming to an end, and next track will be the last track of the stream. Probably you want to say something goodbye, or should we first play the track and then?
Yeah, I mean, I think let's play the track and we'll close out after that. And we'll say our goodbyes after that, and then. But yeah, anybody that gets to hang out and stay tuned. Axel did put together a pretty good closure, so don't bail right away. So
yeah,
so
I almost made it the whole day for that, and we have some credits and.
Yeah. We want to make sure that we get the credits to the folks that are where the credits due, and then for anybody that contributed artwork to or artwork suggestions for their pieces, it's going to show up at the end here. So if you want to see the pictures you included in your stuff, sit tight after Into Moon. But yeah, Axel, let's play the track and then we'll say our goodbyes and wrap up.
Yeah.
You seriously just spun it?
Yeah, of course, just for fun. Into Moon, let me find that track. Here it is. Okay, let's go. Another last round with the visuals. Well, I mean, they are great. So, let's go.
Oh, do we want to read what Into Mood said about the track memories?
A fail at the end. Yeah, of course. Let's go.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of my music creates the feel of nostalgia, places of remembrance, and things that mean a lot to a person as they have grown. I create songs that make me feel like I will never be able to grasp my own mortality while staying hopeful in my future endeavors.
All right.
Grasping your own mortality is pretty heavy stuff. So yeah, let's close out with this really heavy track, or this really heavy concept, Memories from Into Moon.
Let's go. Sheesh. I really dig that. Nice. Very chill.
Yeah, I think it was really fortuitous, right? And it was a happy coincidence that this was the last song of the event. So yeah, I think great job, everybody. And thanks for our panelists who stuck in there and hung out with us through to the very end. This was way longer than we expected it to be, and so we appreciate everybody's flexibility and their commitments to the stream. So yeah, I don't want to take too much more time.
Everybody in the outro, we credited everybody who's part in this project, and
yeah. So thanks everybody for tuning in. On that note, I think Axel will just close out, and if you want to play the ending credits, we can, and then we'll see everybody on our Discord for all of the follow-up, because there's going to be still some more work to do as we make sure that we have the right scores, select the tracks, and then we'll reach out to everybody that we can fit onto the compilation, and we'll proceed from there. But for anybody that's a visual artist and you want to think about contributing artwork to the tape cover, start thinking about it now, and we'll be in touch with everybody going forward. So yeah, thanks to everybody, much love, and of course, Axel, without further ado, can you close us out here?
Yeah, I also say thank you, all of you, and all the panelists, and all of you submitted and take part in our journey and are active in the Discord, and yeah, it's really heartwarming. So I play the outro now. Have a good night, have a good day, whatever you're doing now, and see you in the Discord. Goodbye.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Oh yeah, and I mean, without saying it, I mean, it goes without saying, but thank you so much to the panelists that are with us.
Yeah, it's quite the marathon. No, it's good fun.
Thank you too, guys. Yeah, it's awesome. And thank you to the audience that were with us for all the stream. Yeah, the online was maximum.
Yeah, maximum. Yeah, 5-hour stream next. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Here comes the outro.
Bye.